Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 7 of Darksiders 3. We're starting just a beat before we would normally go. Normally we'd be in the game, but I wanted to jump in together so that we can press Y for the very first time and see what on earth purple power is. Also, I really like the way that she looks. Okay, so, fire, lightning, purple, and... Oh, hammer! Oh, sorry. I was betting sword. I thought it was going to be sword. Okay. Press Y to perform an attack with the Force Hollow. Force Hollow, okay. They might have said that before. Yep, so we're going to be able to smash through that purple obstruction. Let's just check in with Vulgrim.
What would you ask of this humble merchant? This will be fun for both of us.
Alright, so with 7,400 souls, we could level up.
Take your time.
Let me just see. So, okay. Sorry, just taking a quick look. Force Hollow Armor. Not sure I'm prepared to spend that much for that. Not when we've got artifacts that we could be purchasing. Yeah, Fortification Shard, man. So that started off as 500 just like the rest, and for... Oh, and hello to Brafe. We just swung the Force Hammer for the very first time, Brafe. I'm not sure if you were here quite yet, but very, very exciting. So yeah, Fortification Shards might be a little bit tough to come by. I squandered all of them, and I'm not sure what kind of ramifications that's going to have. For the time being, what I'm going to do is focus on maybe trying to get another couple levels. And on that note, let's go to inventory. And I might... Yeah, we're going to go see if we can upgrade the... You know what?
Do make sure they scream, horseman.
Let me go... We're going to go see if we can do any upgrades to the... weapons. Including the Force Hollow, now that I think about it. Brafe and others, I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. Okay, actually, before we do anything, we should probably equip a hollow into the Force Mallet. Y. And we've got one left. More Wrath. Well, sure. I mean, we gotta get something in there. Nice. Warm and sunny where Brafe is. It is cold and sunny where we are.
Aiming to lay down a mighty herd, are we?
Okay, so at a minimum, we can do some upgrades to this. Let me just take a quick look through. So, if I could buy a piece of adamantine or a sliver of adamantine, we could upgrade that, the glaive. Oh, and we can do the Lance of Scorn. Do I have any other use for fragments of adamantine? No. So we're going to do Lance of Scorn.
Possible, but now you're even deadlier.
And yeah, I think I definitely want to upgrade this.
Some of my best work.
So now we would need 3 more slivers of adamantine to do anything else. And I just spent all of our souls, but we might have some that we can break apart.
Let's see what I can do for you.
Take a look here. There's one in particular that I wanted to upgrade. We need 4 angelic artifacts to do this. Another 4. Demonic Chaos. For that one, we need 12. And that one's 6. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's going to be a lot of upgrading here, but let's just take a quick look. So I could buy 1 demonic artifact and upgrade this thing's chance weapon spawns wrath when killing an enemy. That's okay. Yeah. Of the 2, I kind of like that one. So, let's go buy a demonic artifact and then see if there's any other upgrades that can be made. Any other sort of crafting materials that can be purchased with shattering the lurches. You're looking down there at the bottom right and saying, wait, he doesn't have any souls. What's he going to do? Well, we can break up, open some of those soul shards and get some, which actually I need to do before I talk to him. Let's go here. Yeah, let me see exactly how many we're looking for.
What would you ask of this? Take your time.
Okay, so we want at least one demonic artifact, I think, so we need at least 2,000. And the only thing he sells is slivers of adamantine. He doesn't carry any of the more advanced forms, so...
As you wish. Farewell.
We're gonna aim a little bit low here, and only shatter the one that we want for now.
What would you ask of this? Take your time. Wise, as you wish. Farewell for now.
I think one of the things that tricked me into believing that the economy was a flat one was that when we buy like the demonic or angelic artifact, they do not go up in price, but the fortification shards apparently do. So, surprise.
All right. Let's see what I can do for you.
Down here. Yep.
Some of my best work.
Okay, a little bit of extra wrath. I like it. And nothing else that we can do here, at least not with the amount of cash that we've got. But keep an eye out for 4 more angelic artifacts. I feel like upgrading that evade invincibility window is going to pay big dividends moving forward. Okay, and now we are back on the path.
Good eating. Please take your time.
One thing I'd like to call attention to real quick, which it may come up again if she makes a visit to the stream later on, but Papa Lotko, friend of the stream, just did a really impressive sort of a tutorial video for Breath Edge. If you are not familiar with Breath Edge, don't worry, I was not either. Oh, I can't wait to find out what that does. Hold on a second. So, when we have firepower, we can sort of do the rocket jump, and when we have lightning power, we can do the float. Here's the purple power one. No idea what that's used for, so let's press ahead. But yeah, Papa Lotko.
I could get very used to this level of power.
Where is it? Ah, okay. So maybe this is the double A. Maybe she rolls up. Yep. Oh, that's so cool.
This is not exactly the power I had in mind.
I thought she was just going to climb on it like Link from The Legend of Zelda. It did not occur to me that she would transform into a Samus Aran ball and roll around on it. I'm so happy.
The Lord of Hollows will never be accused of subtlety.
Time to find the next sin.
Are you certain? I'm just asking. Seems to me you might be going a little soft. At least that's what the Lord of Hollows appeared to see.
If you truly want to see how I have softened, question my resolve again.
I have been trying to determine if the voice actor for Fury is affecting an accent or trying not to affect an accent. Like, I'll be very interested to know after the fact if this... Okay, hold Y. Got it. Okay. Oh, wait, no! Yep, super poisonous water. You have to continue holding A, kids. I keep failing to complete this thought. So, Breath Edge is sort of Subnautica in space, or at least that's how it's being positioned. Papa Lotko recently did, I'm not sure if it was a full-length playthrough, but a significant playthrough, and she did the thing that I have been recommending to a number of our friends to consider doing. Papa Lotko may know as much about Breath Edge as anyone outside the development team, and she decided to put that knowledge to good use by doing her own tutorial video. She did a tips and tricks video. I believe it's on YouTube, / Papa Lotko, but it is certainly in her. Got it. Twitter feed. So if you look her up on Twitter, and I believe her name on Twitter is Papalatko, you will be able to find it there as well. Okay. So if I drop from here, do I not die anymore? This seems to be the end of the road, so... Good. I didn't have a lot of camera control there.
All I'm saying is, there's been a change. Natural, I think, after all you've been exposed to here.
What do you mean?
Need I remind you, there is no absolute good, nor is there absolute evil in the universe. Those are human concepts. The Charred Council is aware of this. It's the very reason for their continued existence.
Ugh, the way you blather on. What are you trying to say?
Heaven and hell are not absolutes either. Seen with the proper perspective, they are simply two opposing forces scrambling to gain power over this sad ball of mud.
It is the way of all things.
Precisely. But why would they be so focused on this rock and its teeming bacteria when there is an entire cosmos to explore and to conquer?
So, Watcher there, I'm not sure if she has a different name. She's gonna find that I, in particular, am resistant to the argument both sides do it. You're not gonna make it very far with me making the argument, oh, both sides are the same. Wait, hold on. Hold RT to charge Salvation. Oh, Salvation is the, glaive. Got it. Okay. Can I just latch onto it? Yes.
Balance.
Yes. By keeping them occupied with this miserable conflict, the greater universe has a chance to remain pure.
That is a curious method for seeking balance, especially for being so powerful.
Yes, very curious. So I'm just saying, if you were in doubt, I would understand.
Okay, so I think that there is a difference. So, with the derp, what is it? The Force Lance here, if you time it exactly right, she does a multi-stab. So here's her full charge. See, it's just a 2, but if you do it just right, hold on, I'm really failing. I did it once before. There we go. See how there's a multi-stab there? It looks like there's something similar with the... Whoops. Oh, I was not done up there. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it back up there, but let's try it. Nope. Okay. Well, whatever might have been up there is lost forever. I'm really gonna like using that hammer. Okay, we got some souls up there. So, for people who've been following right along, there was a sort of a purple cluster that I couldn't... Oh, they are both human. Or alive, rather. I took a lot of damage on that, but that's okay. Okay. Oh, this is not going my way at all. This is me pressing up so many times. Starting to wonder that the hammer might not be the best solution for these guys. Ooh, okay. I did not get the best of those. Wow. Fortunately, I think most of our purple obstructions are going to be cleared now, and it should be relatively easy. Remember, there was that one purple cluster that I dropped rather than getting to find out where it went or what was underneath it. So it should be a fairly straight trip back. Yeah, another friend of the stream, Jason McMaster, he did some tutorial videos for RimWorld, and, like, just his average video got, like, 35,000 views for things like, here's how to do a caravan and such. And, like, I've encouraged him since then, like, yo, you should do more of those. You're really good at it. You're very good at describing, how the game mechanics work, showing them off, explaining to people why, you know, why should they care about this. And, you know, we all have sort of different levels of availability and different things that we enjoy, and he hasn't pursued that, you know, so far. But I would love it if he did, just because I feel like I learned so much about, like, how does RimWorld even work? Ah, see? This is what we didn't get last time. One healing shard, please. Alright, the run-of-the-mill guys... they're okay. It's the, okay, the Hanging Angels I've got. Can I possibly get these guys happening one at a time? Because that'd be great. Okay, we need the lightning lance for that. That works a little better. Hey, get down here, man. Okay. Now let's purple power this guy. Ow. Ow! Oh, Christ. So, much as we learned fighting Lust, I need to be a little bit less spammy on the dodges. They work at specific times. My concern with Breath Edge is Subnautica plays it fairly straight. There's a few, like, bits of corporate humor there at the beginning, as I recall, but as a rule, Subnautica is pretty straight-faced about itself. It's not that it takes itself overly seriously. Come on, you can go. it's not that it takes itself overly seriously, but it's not trying to be like a comedy. Breath Edge does seem to fancy itself as being very, very funny, and I'm not sure that I necessarily agree with that. So my first impression of Breath Edge is that the sense of humor might wear a little bit thin, at least for me. That said, the actual mechanics of it seem a lot more interesting. Sorry, not more interesting. Not more interesting than Subnautica, just more interesting than the tone would suggest. The tone comes off as very, like, Douglas Adams, super jokey and stuff, and the actual gameplay seems as credible as anything that you would find in Subnautica. All right, we're going to have apparently a few opportunities to figure these guys out. So I want that guy. Yep. Why don't you come over here? We'll deal with each other. Come on. Oh boy. All right. Gotta get the timing down on this guy. Oh, God. I have fought these guys before, is the weird thing. Like, yes, it's been like 2 days since the last stream, and I certainly spent a lot of that fighting one character, but you wouldn't have expected the skills to atrophy quite this much, so I'm wondering if there's something else about this that I'm overlooking. Now, we could probably fast travel to some point past these guys, but I either learn how to fight them, or we're going to have a real rough time the next time that they come around. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Is that... Oh, okay. Sorry, time out for just 1 second. We got a little bit of a technical problem. All right, and that looks good over there? Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Normally we try to get all these things ironed out before we get started, but every once in a while something comes up ahead of time. So, in other news, as long as we're just sort of, you know, rolling up a purple wall here, my schedule in particular may wind up changing significantly in the days or weeks to come. It is very difficult to know for certain, and we will do everything we can to maintain a regular streaming schedule. At a minimum, we've really been aiming to do at least once every other day, and this week that has been very disrupted with a couple days between episodes. That is not where we want the norm to be. Oh, I wanted to see if I could try to chop that angel down, but it is beyond our range. Yeah, until things... I was about to say until things get settled, but who knows what settled looks like. The streams will continue. We will continue to stream at any opportunity that we have. My favorite streams are when we can sort of stream leading into more than a Mia, or then toss over to Tashir or Toxic or one of the other friends that we've made on the platform here. Okay. I really, really want to encounter one of these guys and not the other. Hey, son of a... Okay. 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 Now that's getting frustrating. Up until now, it was like, okay, I'm sort of getting back into the groove of things, but that one hurt. One of the things that's sort of upsetting the schedule is just sort of a degree of uncertainty in the old vocation there, and that can be... Some people really thrive on chaos and uncertainty. Maybe not chaos, but they really like the excitement of sort of being, you know, not necessarily knowing what is on the horizon, not knowing what it is that's coming next. And me, not so much. Brandon Kikowski-Chanel over at twitch.tv/Mr. Binky once described himself, maybe not once, but has often described himself as being very process-oriented. I'm sort of very schedule-oriented, very routine-oriented. It's of personal irritation to me that I haven't been successful at nailing down a perfect schedule for when we're going to be able to stream so that people know, you know, just moving on to Twitter has been its own thing. Yeah, vocations, who does need them? I sometimes I feel like the guy from Office Space, where if I had the finances to do anything I wanted, it would really be a lot of this. And the thing is, if I did this as a job, I probably wouldn't enjoy it nearly as much. This is very much sort of the downtime between streams. Okay, so there's gotta be... I did it at least once. The flying guy is not that difficult if you can get him on his own. Hey, yeah, come roar at me over here, buddy. Okay, I think we are outside the attack zone. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna kill him to death, and then we're not gonna have to do this segment anymore. Okay. Yeah, come on, try that again. Okay, well, you know, any victory is better than going backwards, so...
A wide-eyed friend. Try not to scream like a child.
You try not to die.
Was there more? There was nothing else down here, right? I don't see anything.
Good riddance, monster.
The talisman.
It fled into that underwater cave. We must follow.
Must we?
Yes. Now.
Okay, demonic artifact. I will take that for sure. And I did hear what they said. We're going to dive down into the pool. Just want to take a look around, find any additional... Thank you for the GG, by the way. Find any additional... So, the yellow things that come out... Oh, you know what we haven't seen yet? Sorry, but that was a completely different thought. We have not seen her Fury ability yet with the purple power. We gotta find an opportunity to do that, because I got a full Fury bar. I'm gonna dive into the water. Let me just take a quick look. Yeah, see? See what's in here. Okay, well, let's go see what's down this way. Ooh. I can't squeeze past this body. Alright, let's go see if we can find a way around. Okay. So far, dilapidated industrial complex is not the most sort of like, oh, we've been here before clarifying moment. But given the amount of sort of purple nodules that we've seen, I'm enjoying the opportunity to collect all the stuff that we couldn't get before. There's one other thing, as you can see, on the other side of this, and if I had to guess, we have to come up from underneath through that hole in the floor. Just take a quick look around to see if there's any capacity to do it from this area. Doesn't seem to be. This looks very much like an area I've already been to, but let's take a quick look around. Oh, you know what? Ow. That's not what. The what was going to be, let's use Shuri power on those guys up there. But it looks like they have retreated to their respective corners, so we're going to go pay them a new visit. nope, that's not the right button. All right, well, you know, we'll get there. Whoops. All right, now I'm just full-on backtracking, so I think we're going to go back in the correct direction. Also, just, you know, crawling through some vents, putting some thought into what the next game will be, and I have a thought that I'm not sure will work out, but it's a game that I have been intending to play for a long time. God damn it. Okay, well, this is a great time to see. Was that good? Oh, that was her Fury ability. Got it.
This ends now.
Okay, that's fine. Anybody get a count on how many souls that was? Is that worth going back for? Probably. There's just one problem. I have no real memory of where that was relative to... Oh, it was down here. Let me just see if we can grab those souls. I don't think that they were very far down this passage. Oh, cool. I have no idea. Like, none whatsoever where I dropped those souls. So we're gonna... Because this is already completely unfamiliar. Whoops. No. Okay. Just following the skull, it is pointing me in... this direction, I take it. I thought there was, like, a pool of water I was supposed to dive into. Did I miss the beat on that? Okay, now this is looking very familiar. Where did I drop those souls? Yeah, it's kind of lightly thinking about the next series being something that has never been discussed. And from a franchise that I'm not particularly familiar with. So it could be interesting times. All right. There's always a lot of excitement, anticipation around sort of starting a new game series, sort of picking out something that you think will be fun to play, and then, you know, playing it and hoping that you were correct in the assessment. Sometimes things don't work. Ah, there we go. Sometimes things don't work out quite the way that you thought. Like, I thought that we would do the Outer Wilds, and just didn't really cotton to that game in the way that I'd hoped. Okay, I'm being told that I didn't spend my attribute point after leveling up, but I didn't level up. I put some souls in, but didn't... Oh, hey, we need that. Fragment of adamantine. I'm very glad that I fought that guy. Yeah, no attribute point. No, I banked some souls, but didn't actually reach the level up. Okay. Yes, we are going into the pool of water. Let me just take a look down here. Let me touch the Vulgrim, just because I feel like that is the event that actually... you know, makes that our next respawn point. And is there anything that I need to see down here? I think there's a lot of extra corners where there's little bits of extra collectible. Okay, little by little, getting back into the groove of these guys. Not that guy though. Okay, let's go in that pool of water. Like, for all of the sort of exploration, combat, deaths, and then recovering our souls, we're already up to 2,600. And I think that might actually be enough to get that next level.
What would you add? This will be fun for both of us.
Yep, okay, now we got it.
Farewell.
Health, please.
For now.
So, there's no particular reason for anyone to remember this, but, like, to brave for John when he comes back, or anybody else who's played it, just generally speaking, do you guys have any sense on what level your character was? Because the leveling system in this is very freeform. It seems like you have the freedom to be whatever level you want to be, in terms of, like, I'm just going to spend an hour running around and collecting souls until I level up 5 times. Oh, okay. I love the upgrade system in Darksiders games. Okay, so we can go that way. Is there anything else cool? So, Brafe sort of suggested that there might be some frustrating or less fun underwater segments. I'm wondering if that is the area that we're going into now. I love the look of this place, though. Okay, I bet if we hit this with the hammer, it slides. Yes. Now, do we want to slide it some more is the question, or is this just a tutorial block? Oh. Okay. I hope I didn't just block myself in. I was trying to slide it to the side. I thought maybe I could push it over here. I don't see anything else down here. I like games where you get to transform a little bit, and your different forms have different sort of attributes and stuff. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask did that extremely well. So I can't throw the glaive, at least not while I'm swimming. I could probably do it if I was standing on the floor. Or maybe the glaive won't work at all. Let's find out. No. Okay, so if we're gonna fight, it's hammer or nothing. Oh, these guys are just pushovers. Alright. I was having flashbacks to the ghost piranhas from Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black. Those ghost piranhas, those were no joke. I don't think there was anything else in here, but let's just take a quick look around. Legacy of Kain's Soul Reaver. That's another game in which you could sort of transform from one sort of plane of existence to another. I would have liked it if they played around a little bit more with that. Brave is saying that he definitely went back and got stuff in a lot of areas as he moved forward. Yeah, I have really been enjoying the art of, like, revisiting areas. Like, oh, now I can do this. Whoa! I don't like that. It does look like there's a surface above, but let me just take a quick look around. And down here. Okay, nothing above water that I see. Alright, it is prompting me to learn how to fire salvation at these swords. Now, whether or not I can... Nope. Yep. I'm going to try to hit all three of them, and then if I need to whack one with a regular weapon, we'll handle that. So 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, works for me.
It appears the sin has escaped. Perhaps we should...
It can't have gone far. I will find it.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Greetings. Take your time.
Oh boy. I'm really uncomfortable with having the
As you wish.
fortification
Do make
shards
sure
being
they
priced
scream
ever so slightly outside our price range. Right, that's this. Okay, before I get too deep, let me just float on up here. I feel like I've been in this area... No, actually this is not remotely familiar. But I do see something over there that I can get, so I'm going to just swim over here. We will do our undersea investigation after we pick up all the above water stuff. Okay, so we need one more sword to go right here. Where am I? Sort of the northern edge of this chamber, according to the compass?
Could it be there is a second sword, mistress?
Oh wait, can I not dodge? I can dodge. Okay. So, Brafe, the specific issue that I had with Outer Wilds, Brafe was asking, wasn't really the game itself. It was the fact that, at least when I tried it at the time, it's one of the rare games that was making me kind of actively motion sick. And something that could probably be adjusted by just like tweaking the frame rate and the depth of field. But at the time, it was like, what did we move on to after that? I think the Outer Worlds. Pretty quickly after that. I'm trying to remember exactly what the sequence was. So, the Outer Wilds is something that I plan to circle back to. However, that may not be on stream. It struck me as being kind of a puzzle-oriented game, and those are certainly a lot of fun to play. I'm not sure that it is as much fun to watch me sort of like struggle to figure out what's even the goal. That said, if it turns out that there's more of a call for it than I anticipate, I do intend to play the Outer Wilds and would certainly consider doing it on stream. Just have to find some sort of setting for the graphics that doesn't make me feel vaguely like sticking my head in the toilet for a while. There's a short list of games that ever made me feel motion sick, so it was an interesting experience to have that feeling while encountering the Outer Wilds. All right, there's our souls. Brave is also noting that playing it on stream would ruin it for the viewers. That is something that has been a topic here in the past. For example, there is in the archives a full playthrough of the awesome adventures of Captain Spirit, which is very much sort of like, it's a free demo and you should play it. However, like, to watch somebody else play it, I feel like might ruin a bunch of it. And another one for What Remains of Edith Finch. And after playing and completing that, we had a serious conversation on whether or not those two episodes, I think we broke it up into 2 episodes, whether or not that should be deleted. Because I don't want anyone to mistake watching my reaction to it as a good substitute for playing it for themselves. And because it is a comparatively short game, one that is designed to be played really in a single sitting, I sort of felt all kinds of ways about, you know, having it up on the stream for people to watch. Whoa! Okay. But ultimately, I guess... Okay, let me just... Okay, just... Okay. Alright, piece of adamantine. Every one of those right now feels like a very, very valuable crafting material, so I am always glad when we pick those up. Yeah, there's certain games that feel like they are completely immune to being spoiled. Like XCOM 2, for example. I would recommend that anybody who has even a passing interest in tactical strategy games to simply play XCOM 2 for themselves and have that sense of discovery as you go. But you would not, like, be... penalized. You wouldn't feel like you had really missed out on anything by watching somebody else play it, you know, as, you know, play it for a while first. I don't know what button that is. Okay. Alright, and that is back out. And I do not have enough souls to bother banking, at least not yet. Alright, so I've sort of done a full-ish loop of the area. Let me just see if there's, you know, where do we actually want to go? Where's our objective? The skull is certainly pointing in one direction, but let me just take a quick look around here. Skull says that way. Have I been through here? Not yet. Luminous Visage. That is a free ability point, as I recall. Yeah, ultimately, on both Captain Spirit and What Remains of Edith Finch, I want to say that there might be, like, a description in it, you know, hey, spoiler alert, maybe don't watch this. Hold on. There we go. If you want to see it, but the episodes remain up at this time. Okay, another block. Okay, and I have to push it over here because, yep, I can't do firepower because the water is too deep. Interesting. Clever little... way to do this. Oh boy. Huh. Oh, she jumps higher when she's not purple power. Is that always true? Hold on, that's her normal jump, and then... No, it's the same jump. It must just be when she's in water. That's where the difference comes in. I keep expecting him to be dead, and he still keeps coming. All right, hey, another piece of adamantine. I'm right at that verge of do I want to use a healing item when there's, well, so much more healing to do. Brafe is saying, concerning the next game, what type of games you enjoy. So, broadly speaking, I like... So, the type of games that I enjoy versus enjoy streaming are... There's a little bit of a differentiation. On sort of like generally... I really want to jump down here, by the way. Ah, hold on. There's something down here. And also explosives. I very much like... I like story-based games. I like games with a story. Sometimes that's the story that is written into them, and sometimes that's the story that you wind up telling yourself. An example of that would be XCOM, XCOM 2, Civilization 6, Stellaris. These are all games that I personally find to be very story-heavy, but it's not a story that was provided to you by a developer. It's rather the tale of what happens when the game systems all come together alongside some of the characters that you've created on your own. So usually it's like I like feeling like there is a through line, a narrative of some kind, even if that narrative is not one that's necessarily intended by the developers. That's sort of the high level view. More specifically, I like... Hold on, I think that's a... That looks like a thing up there. Strategy games, adventure games like this, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, The Order 1886 was a lot of fun. That's actually featured on the video page at the moment. I really like narrative games as well, games that don't actually have that much in the way of gameplay, but are more about their storytelling. Yes, okay, so it really wants me to go through here, but I haven't found the sword yet. I have a feeling I should have stayed where I was, but I got curious about what was in the lake. Keep wondering if I've been in some of these areas. Pretty sure that I've been in here. Let's look. Yes, okay. I really, really liked what I've played of Hitman, the 2016 sort of, not actually a reboot, but just sort of like the episodic release that they did of Hitman, and then Hitman 2. Haven't played nearly enough of that, but that is another example of a game that, at least for me, in my style, I don't feel holds up to streaming real well, because there's so much trial and error to it. One of our most popular clips came out of playing Hitman. It's one of the older, one of the more original... I'm trying to think of what the phrase is. It's one of the longest standing clips on the channel, and people seem to enjoy that one a bunch. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we are back on track. But the degree of like, okay, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that, I'm going to save scum this a little bit so I can figure out how the mechanics work. That can be fun. I'm just not sure that it's fun to show sometimes. And then other people be like, oh, I really love that stream that you did. So it can be unpredictable. God of War. That game was super fun. I really enjoyed that stream. Jedi Fallen Order, like we talked about earlier. Jedi Fallen Order is a really good sort of like comparison point to this game because they are mechanically so similar and even tonally a little bit similar. Like, they're serious, but not too serious. They've got their moments of levity. Ricardo, how are you doing? He says, good evening. For us, it is... oh gosh, we just did daylight savings time, so for us, it is about 3 p.m. Eastern time for the United States. But I hope that you are having a great evening, Ricardo. Mia was, like, super excited that you, visited her stream as well, by the way. We are exploring, as you can see, sort of an underwater temple. And Ricardo, if you're just joining us, we have discovered that purple power is force power. Okay, this is looking very familiar now. Which leads me to all sorts of questions about what I've accomplished so far. Lots of exploration. We found lots of stuff, but what was the purpose of it all? Because I'm looking for a sword. Okay, that's where we just went. Okay, these are all the swords that I had to break to get in here. Alright, let's bank these souls. We got about 1,400 now.
As you wish. What would you ask of this humble merchant?
Ricardo, you're saying that in Germany it's 6 in the evening. No, 8 in the evening. 8 in the evening. Yeah, so, Ricardo, this is purple power. You get this awesome hammer. And also, with purple power, we have recently learned that you can walk underwater. So, if you want to swim, you switch back into normal pink-haired mode, or any of the other modes. But if you want to walk, which is the only way to be able to do certain attacks or break down obstructions, is switch into purple power mode, and you are good to go. Speaking of purple power, it looks like there's some thing to attack up here. Probably just for a collectible, but I'll take it. Aha, okay. So, we can see where the sword is. I'm going to assume that the glaive is not going to bring it back to me. Nope. So, the question is, how do I get there from here? We are at the northern edge of the chamber, and it's just sort of over to our east. Well, let's look over here and see if there's any sort of a direct path. Doesn't look like it, but... The thing I like specifically about games with stories, first of all, those are games that I enjoy playing just in general, but I really like streaming them because I feel like there's so much more to react to when there's characters and conflict and a plot, some sort of a mystery, when there's sort of a sense of individuals. It is remarkable to me that people are able to stream a game like Dead Cells, for example. Not because I don't like the look of Dead Cells. I actually think that that game looks really cool. I don't like this. Okay, the fact that this thing is generating explosive bombs makes me think that maybe I want to... find a way to make use of those bombs somehow, but I'm not sure how that would be. Maybe it's just sort of an ongoing threat situation. That just leads us back out here. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in there. I don't feel like that was a very thorough look around. Yeah, Ricardo was saying that he really likes how the purple power looks. I find it a very sort of vibrant look, and I like the way that how all of Fury's powers light up the environment around her. It's a really neat workaround against like just giving her a flashlight or like, I don't know, eye beams or something. That it's her hair that lights up the environment so that she can see properly. Yep, see, here's something that I didn't find on the last pass. Brave is recommending looking around the surface of the water. Which doesn't necessarily mean on the surface, maybe just up closer to the surface. So I believe that's back out. Let me look up here. I don't see anything here just yet. Alright, this is where I found the item that I just picked up. You know, like, God of War and Spider-Man are two games that we've streamed in the relatively recent past, and what made those games work so well is that mechanically, just from a gameplay perspective, they were so tight. There was so much sort of depth and responsiveness to the combat, and it was just super fun to do. And look over here a little bit. In addition to that, though, they had really good storylines. They had storylines with fully drawn-out characters, conflicts, different motivations coming into play against one another, and I really, really enjoyed both of those games. Just peek my head up over here. Okay, hold on. There might be something... Nope. No, just a small ledge. Leftovers from the construction on when this place was put together. This is very vibrant and neon, but nothing else in here. Speaking of neon, I was actually thinking recently about Infamous Second Son. You guys ever play that on the PlayStation 4? It was maybe like a launch window game. Not actually a launch game, but released relatively early on. Yeah, this is not where I want to be. I really thought that Second Son was going to be like the first of a couple different, like maybe a new trilogy of Infamous games, and then it wasn't at all. And what a shame, because I really enjoyed that game. I know that Tom Chick... oh, hello to More Than a Mia. I know that Tom Chick really bashed the... Ouch. The powers in that game. And I don't want to talk about what the power sets are in that game because it feels almost like a spoiler. I really enjoyed discovering what they were. But where most superhero games give you fire or ice or, I don't know, teleportation... Infamous Second Son gave you really interesting and unique power sets that I have not seen replicated anywhere else, and I just thought that they were a lot of fun to use. And I could have done with a lot more adventures in the Infamous universe. Okay, So, I'm starting to get a sense for what Brave had indicated earlier, that there's a little bit of frustration just finding where to go. The underwater areas are very, very three-dimensional, and that kind of leads to the feeling, to the sensation, that there is like a tunnel at the midpoint, not at the bottom and not on the surface, but a tunnel or some other passageway that I just haven't had the camera faced at the right way. Let's try to think about this from a game developer's standpoint. If I was a game developer, I'd be trying to lead people in the correct direction by showing them the sword up on the dais, the little balcony, like, hey, it's over here. And I'd want that to be an indication to the player of which way they're trying to get to. But then I'd want to give some sort of other visual indicator underwater about how to actually get there. And one way that I might do it is with this brightly colored coral. What is up and over here then? Why is there an upstairs way and a downstairs way to get here? There it is. Okay, Brafe is saying they did not think like what you said. Okay. Well, that helps narrow the field a little bit. Because that's the other option. I mean, the other option is that the way to get there is like on the ass end, opposite end of the chamber. Let me give this one more look around. And then I might start asking for some yes or no questions to narrow the field. Hold on. This might be something. Jump. No, come on, Fury. You can... Really? Okay. Huh. That really looks like she should be able to jump up there, doesn't it? Like, grab that ledge with her hands? No, oh, okay, from that side. Then she's all set. Got it. Okay. Let me continue to look over here, because, like, that was a new thing that I hadn't found. And there's another kind of... Looks like you should be able to get it over here. So, Mia, how is the practice going? Mia has been practicing for a... For a big presentation, we'll say. And hopefully that is going well. Let me just make sure there's nothing up here hidden. Yeah, I didn't expect to, but... Alright, worth a shot. Okay. So, I have to assume that whatever was in here, whatever the purpose of this area was, has been settled, because the only surface pocket of air is just that wall. I don't see anything else in here. Oh, no. Oh, Mia, I'm so sorry. Just in case the chat expires later on to remove the mystery, apparently the event was last night and she had to bow out due to a migraine. She had worked super hard on that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, Brafe, it was sort of more of a performance piece. I will let Mia share whatever details that she does or does not want to. Because I don't, I feel like people should be free to tell their own stories, but she had worked really, really hard on it for a while, so that's very disappointing. Let me get a little bit of light here. Okay, I haven't been back here. Oh, nope. So unless purple power gives us some sort of dominion over these blue walls... Nope. Okay. Yeah, Mia's saying that at least it was good practice. And that's, you know, that's not nothing by any means. Sometimes it's the tasks that don't quite work out, but the experience that you get along the way is the important part. Okay. Go down. Yeah, I'm starting to think that if I had been on the development team, I would have said, hey, we need to have this section signposted a little bit more clearly in terms of where we're trying to guide the player, because... Okay, so let's start narrowing the field a little bit, because I've spent a lot of time exploring this large and extremely three-dimensional chamber. So, I am facing the gateway where the two swords are. The sword is up there. Should I be headed in this direction? Is it sort of... Is the way forward against this wall... Or is it elsewhere in the chamber? Sorry, that's not a yes or no question. Is it against this wall to the best of your knowledge? Like which direction should I be searching? East would take us, you know, towards where the thing is up there. So my question is it up here, northeast area here? No. Okay. So that's going to save some time. My next yes or no question: is it in this chamber, or do I need to, like, backtrack to an altogether different area? Is it in this room, this sort of general area? I suspect that it is, but I'm just trying to make certain that, Okay. And Brave is also saying that I've been so close to it and I'm just not looking in the right direction, which is the fear. Like, it is the concern. So now that I know where not to look, let's go... look a little bit more carefully. Now, Brave has said that the developer was not necessarily thinking about guiding the player through sort of some brightly lit coral or anything, but let me just take a quick look around here. I like the yes or no questions because they can help narrow what you're looking for without... Oh, hold on. There's something over here. It looks like it's just going to be a collectible, but... I keep saying collectible as though it's not, like, something that is of legitimate, direct material value. Okay, so we went up and we explored the waterfall. Let me look over here a little bit. Oh, hold on. B. Okay, this is just the area that I was. Okay, closed gate. No surface. Yeah, this feels like I've already been in here. Yeah, I bet there was a collectible right here and I already picked it up. I feel like what I should have done, now realizing how sophisticated this area is, what I should have done is had a much more methodical plan for, like, searching and clearing the areas as I sort of worked my way around. Okay, that I've checked several times now. Just run down here. It could also be just straight up at ground level. I've been swimming around a lot, and maybe that's been taking me above where I'm trying to get. So... reasonably certain. Go up. Go up. Go up. Up. Go up. Up. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hello to Club. So, Club, just to sort of radically change topics, I have now tried to play Phoenix Point. So Club is an old friend of the stream from some of our XCOM 2 streams, and his love of XCOM 2 often comes up when I'm sort of thinking about Phoenix Point, which is similar to XCOM 2. Okay, that's not going to be it. And that brings us to the topic of the moment, which is that, Club, I have tried now on a couple of occasions to get Phoenix Point to even run, and it just crashes. It just crashes, like, straight to desktop. I think it might have even rebooted the computer once. I just am not getting any sort of stability out of Phoenix Point at all. And when I consider how middling the reviews have been for it, it's not making me real excited to do a lot of troubleshooting to figure out what the nature of the problem is. Okay, I'm going to start asking some more specific yes or no questions here. Let's get back to a center point. Okay, so... Brave has indicated that the thing I'm looking for is comparatively close to the surface, but I don't think that he means above the surface. So, there's the sword. Is it south of here, Brave? Is it sort of somewhere in this area over here? There's the sword. Is it sort of down over here in this area? Yeah, Club, I'm not sure if I can recommend Phoenix Point at this time. I thought that I'd be super into it when it came out, and mostly what I've read about it has indicated that there's a lot of balancing issues, mostly skewing to this is way too hard for human beings. Keep looking in this area here. I keep looking in here, and that just takes me to a wall. That takes me there. Oh, wait. There's a purple path here. I feel like I saw this before and made like a general note about like, oh, I should come check this out. Oh, cool. All right. Hold on a second. Okay, any more of those? Because that's going to get irritating if I have to clear a lot of them. Well, I guess we'll find out. Brave is confirming that I found it. Yeah, thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. There's some more purple stuff up there. I don't know if I need to clear it, but it's probably... Oops. Just good for a rule of thumb. So up. Oh, can I even hit that from here? Not from here. Interesting. I don't know if I need to do this, but I sure would not want to make it all the way up there and then find that I can't do what I need to. But I guess we'll have to figure it out. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, so where XCOM and XCOM 2 are about fighting an alien invasion, Phoenix Point is more about fighting a... And this is all covered in the intro to the game. It's literally what you watch before you start playing. Some sort of a viral contagion that has mutated people into an invading army and sort of terraformed the surface of the planet, and all sorts of nasty things are happening to people. And it seems like it'd be super cool, and it's got this free aim system where you can aim at people's or enemies, like, individual limbs to disable them, disable their weapons, affect their movement, and so forth. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that seems fairly neat. Okay, I've not been in here at all, looks like. Okay. Can I make it over there now? I kind of doubt it, but... Nope. Oh boy. Guys, I worked really hard to get in here. I'm not looking... Whoops. Not looking to have to do that again. Okay, this looks like a pressure plate. Let me take a quick look around first. That looks like a crawly space. Yeah, Club, in other news, we were thinking real hard about doing sort of a running playthrough of XCOM 2, because we did a couple streams, and I think you were here for at least one of them. A couple streams a short time ago, and like even Mia was into it. Like I wasn't sure that sort of a turn-based strategic game would be something that would be broadly popular, but she seemed to get into it and wanted to see her own character and stuff. So yeah, she was interested in it. Tashir expressed interest in it. I-95 was into it. So yeah, I might do a deeper dive into that. Let me stand on this. Okay. Okay, that doesn't seem to be the answer. There's a sword on the back of that. That would insinuate that I should push something on top of it, but let's go search down this crawly through space. Brave is saying that he liked the first Revival XCOM. If you like that, I cannot recommend XCOM 2 highly enough. I liked the first Revival XCOM as well. It was very good. Don't take the next thing that I say to be damning at all. XCOM 2 blows it out of the water. It is an improvement in every respect. I really, really, really love XCOM 2. Okay, I think I know what to do here. We're gonna purple this up. Yeah, my recommendation to Brave or anyone who might be listening is that if you enjoy that style of tactical turn-based strategy at all, and for some reason have not picked up XCOM 2, you should not only get XCOM 2, but you should get it with all of the expansions. It is absolutely 100% worth your time and money. Oh, that was less illuminating than I'd hoped for. Oh, there's other ones here. Okay, so I'm going to assume that what we want to do is hit that one, and then that one. The issue, or the question on doing more XCOM... Oh, hello, boys. Oh, oh, oh no! How far back do you think that sets us? Not much, now that I think about it, because we're going to respawn at Vulgrim. We know where the path is, and we already solved the tunnel to open the door. So this shouldn't be bad at all. Fight these guys out of frustration.
Now.
Okay. Let's see how fast we can get back there. The question about doing an XCOM 2 stream is... I have never played it on Commander difficulty. And Commander is, like, hard. You know, it's not the easiest one. It is not the hardest one. It is, you know, if there's easy, normal, hard, and then what is wrong with you difficulty, this would be the hard difficulty level. And I think that it's the one that Club has probably spent the most time on. The thing is, I am personally a little bit sensitive to save scumming. I prefer to avoid it, and yet also don't avoid it when I feel like I'm really upset about the way that a mission went down. So I'm sort of two minds as to whether or not I'd want to try to do a run on Commander difficulty. Whoa, boy. Okay, we're gonna get a lot better at that. Oh my gosh. I think a broad rule that I want to set for XCOM, like I was sort of thinking about, like, how do we structure it so that it's not just reloading after every time I, you know, take a shot that misses? You know, how do you structure your this is when I will reload versus this is when I'm going to, you know, consider this an acceptable loss? Because of course, if we have a Mia soldier and the Mia soldier dies, she's going to want us to reload, right? Because, you know, we want to have Mia with us all the way through to the end. And so with Tashir and Sunny Panda and Patikin and everybody wants to see their own soldier die. But like, XCOM is XCOM because of those heartbreaking moments when you lose one of your favorite characters and you're going to sort of have to pick up the pieces. So I kind of feel like the way that I would want to structure it is I'd be allowed to make use of the autosaves. Because the game auto-saves, it keeps like a rotation of like 3 autosaves, so I'd be able to go back in time, you know, 3 turns if needed. Or restart the whole mission. And I don't mean like reload the same map. XCOM 2 missions are not generated until you are like on the ground, right? Hold on a second. You know something? There we go. Okay. Here's the idea I was trying to get across there. You can save scum the hell out of XCOM 2 if you sort of like load into a mission, find out where everybody is, and then reload to the beginning of that mission and then act accordingly. That is not very much fun. It's a valid way through it, but it's not the way that I enjoy playing. Now, if you save before you go on a mission, before you actually like depart, then every time that you load up, it will be a different mission, different map. I don't think different objective necessarily, but you'd have the freedom to say, oh boy, I'm gonna have to call a mulligan on that one and do a completely new mission. I feel like that'd be okay. That'd be pretty fair. Okay. I have to stop talking, do a little bit more fighting, because this is getting rough. Mia's saying that if she gets to die in a fiery but heroic way and then she gets to grief me for it, that would be okay. And that is the way that your soldiers in XCOM tend to go down to one of two things. Either the heroic sacrifice that saves everyone, as we saw in the sort of like test stream that we did before. That was how Elena died. She died so that both Tashir and Sunny Panda could make it out with Prattle Mox. Or the, oh god, I'm such a bad commander. I just rounded a blind corner and got somebody shot 8 times, and now they are gone forever. What is wrong with me? Brave is saying that enemies get harder in the game from here on in. Well, I will have to get better at the game then. It's the archers that I really want to try to... Alright, was there anybody else? Not yet, okay. I don't know why I feel the need to smash these things, but... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I didn't do well at that. I came very, very close to dying with like 5 more hit points worth of damage. That would have been another reload, but you know something? I'm going to take any victories I can get right now. So Brave is thinking that the hammer might knock away the sword block in some of those skeletons. I will give it a shot. My loose sense of it is that it works pretty well in one-on-one combat where you can sort of weigh it, but as soon as you get multiple guys on there, the hammer swings are slow enough that it leaves Fury very open to getting sort of stun-locked. But I don't want to pass on it just yet. Yes, I see the sword. I just want to make sure I've searched this area, and I feel pretty good about it. All right. It looks like there's something down there, too. Hold on a second. Let's put this away. Okay, we're gonna knock those swords in just 1 second. Hopefully those are the only 2 that we need. Oh, that's what it was. I thought it was souls. I saw blue. You know what reminded me of Phoenix Point? Not even the fact that Club came in, but the design of those monsters specifically. The sort of tentacly, underwater monsters, that's very Phoenix Point. There's one on top as well. 2, 3.
Apparently someone...
Heal, please. There we go. Oh, I think the hammer knocks away his shield. Okay, I gotta learn his attack patterns. Can I take another hit from this guy? Or is he gonna kill me on the next strike? Okay. Heal. That hammer, the impact on the hammer is so good. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. First time fighting that guy. Had to use all my heals, but made it out okay. Okay, closed gate with a prize behind it. Doorway. Random pottery. Okay. And... yeah, I don't see any way past that gate from here, so let's go check down the area here. Oh, I wasn't done up there. Oh, and I'm underwater. Okay. And there's nothing else up here, actually. All right. Club's asking when I'm planning to do some XCOM. That's a good question. This is sort of the primary game at the moment, but during periods of time... the nice thing about XCOM is that you can sort of like jump out of it at any time, whereas this game, sometimes there's like a level of progress, like a threshold you want to hit before you can quit. So XCOM might make a really good lead-in to like Mia's streams, or to Shear's or Patikin's or anybody else's. So it might be a nice fill-in game. It is installed from when we were doing it earlier. Both dead? Okay, good. And by the way, Mia, I am also very much digging the purple hair. I like the, I like their decision in how they decided to visually represent Fury's powers by sort of recoloring her hair and making it glow in various neon colors. I think it looks great, and I think that it gives this game and the character a lot of character, like a lot of distinctive flavor. I don't think I've been down here based on the presence of a collectible. Alright, blue walls. Can't do anything with these yet. Yeah, for XCOM 2, the options are do a playthrough on Veteran, which is the difficulty that I've played through before and that I know that I can do and will be fun. The game has so much strategic depth that I feel like I can play it and play it and play it and still have a really good time with it. Or go for, like, hey, I'm going to do something that I've never tried before. Let's see how Commander difficulty goes. So I've got 2 blocks. I can push them around, but I cannot see from here where I want to push them around. So let's get up here and try to figure it out. 2 blocks, different heights. Something over there that I want to climb up onto. Ah, okay. Yep. This is going to be the way. All right, let me just make sure I can maybe push this back a little bit. Whoops. Nope. This way. Okay, so Ricardio is logging out. Ricardio, thank you very much for coming by. I hope you have a great weekend. We'll hopefully see you later in the week. Can I push this over anymore? Brave is saying, so XCOM Noted will be fun for sure, but... Oh, there's a story DLC for this game? Well, I had no idea. Brave, do you recommend it? Because, so, here's the thing about Darksiders 3 for so far. There are games that, like, I disagree with people who say that you have to have completely finished a game in order to review it. You know, maybe it is possible that as the adventure continues here, I will hit some sort of a bug that I can't get past, and I'll get very frustrated and be upset about that. But, hold on. Good. Generally speaking, I feel like you can reach a point with a game where you've played it for 10, 12, 13, 14 hours, like whatever it's going to be. You've played enough of it, a high enough percentage of the adventure, that it actually doesn't matter very much how it ends. It matters the fact that that you've had a good time with it. And Darksiders 3 is squarely in that vein right now. I've had a fantastic time with this game.
Please! What do you want?
Okay, let me just save these humans.
Please, save me!
So Brave is saying harder puzzles and bosses may or may not be for you, and that it's harder, it's good, and it can be played during the game or towards the end. I'm gonna have to look at this. I had no idea there was any DLC for this game. Let me ask you this, without giving anything away, is the story content... Like, this is going to be a highly subjective question, but is it valuable, or is it just sort of like... I don't even know how to phrase this question. You know, like here's an example. I love the Batman Arkham games. Like, I love them so much. I have a great time with them. I have never bothered with any of the story-based DLC. like the Catwoman DLC that was just sort of woven into the game. I did Batman Arkham City. I did that, obviously, because I thought that was great. But, like, all of the post-release stuff, like the Harley Quinn DLC or the section of, like, I think it was Arkham Asylum where you could do a little bit as the Joker, I never really bothered with that just because, like, it felt so ancillary to the story. It felt so unrelated to a tale that was full and complete in its own telling. I probably wouldn't have been mad if I'd gotten those and played them. But I didn't consider them to be very, like a necessary part of the experience. On the other hand, the Alan Wake DLC, I do think was very important, at least from my understanding and appreciation of the story. So I feel like the game would have felt very incomplete if I hadn't had those additional chapters. Let me just read this through. Hold on just 1 second. So, he's mostly recommending it, that the story stuff is mostly
What would you ask of the...
ancillary, and it would be played for the combat. I will look into it after this. I like the fact that the story content is in there, but I do feel like the main...
For your sake, I hope you can't smell that.
Even a faceless one would find itself intoxicated here. Is there some meaning to this particular scent?
Gluttony.
Oh boy. The giant tentacle monster, that's not gluttony, though. That's something else, right? Okay, big bombs. Okay, so I can't throw the glaive. I'm just worried that these bombs are gonna hit me a bunch. Let me try to dodge past them. Nope, nope. I'm not sure if that one hit me. I have no healing items, by the way, so if we do encounter gluttony, it may be a brief fight. But hopefully I will learn something in the process. Hey, oh my gosh. A, thank you very, very much to Papalotko for the raid. And B, Papalotko, so I brought this up at the beginning of this episode. Papalotko did a really cool, like, tips and tricks video for Breath Edge.
Mistress.
Why didn't I proceed with caution? Yeah, so, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of how to navigate this, because I'm not sure. Papalotko, I think that you can post links. I think you can. Oh boy, I don't want Nightbot to get involved. I was really hoping one of those things would drop the thing. I would love to get a link in chat to Papalotko's Breath Edge video because I thought it was so much fun. I thought it was so well done. I loved the transitions. I liked the way that she talked it through. I liked her sense of humor. She was, like, I just thought it was so good. And I look at something like that and I'm like, okay, that took a lot of effort. She went through, she got the footage of the environments that she wanted. She talked it through. She did her own script of what she wanted to cover. This is not going to go well. That's okay. Vulgrim's right there. We lost 0 progress. Yeah, if anybody, and hello to Blobbity Blah as well. If anybody wants to see it, just because I'm you know, you can certainly find it on Papalotko's Twitter feed, and there's gonna be guys in here. Oh, I think the hammer works well on those flat cats. Yeah, and Papalato was streaming when we started this. She was doing one of her famous art streams, doing some work for, I took it to be Hello Neighbor. Yeah, the thing for everybody to understand about doing a 13-minute long, I think it was about 13 minutes, tips and tricks video like the one that Papalotko did, is how much effort goes into crafting something like that. Because you have to put some consideration into what do you think people are going to find interesting about it. Like what are the points that I want to cover that people will find interesting? You have to do the script. You have to get the footage. You have to do the... hold on. The transitions and stuff. You have to edit it down. You have to listen to your own voice as you're sort of editing it all together, which I've never met anybody who likes listening to their own voice. Crap! To put that 13 minutes together, I would not be surprised if Papalotko spent a few hours, and that's another reason I wanted to call it out, because we've done enough video editing here, and so is Mia, I know, to have a firm understanding that something that comes off, like the final product isn't very long, you put a ton of effort into it. Yeah, my you know, to the extent that anybody cares about my opinion on things, more of that, Papalotko. I think that stuff is awesome. I think that it has a very, very long tail. As Breath Edge comes out, and more people discover it, more people go looking for, like, crap, where do I find, like, the vehicle schematics? I can't figure out where to go. Having that kind of content with everything time-stamped in the way that it was done, I thought it was really well done. I'm going to stop, like, gushing about it. I just wanted to call that out. Okay, yes, Mia has linked to it. Thank you very, very much. If you are watching this now or in the future, I hope that you will grab that in a tab and give it a look. I think the only thing that I saw that I might recommend in general for early access games is, and if it was in there, I apologize that I didn't see it, just a notation on what version it was. Like, you're playing sort of a... like an early access version. If there's a version number that's known, it can be helpful to note that in the description or at the beginning of the video, just so that people who watch it in the future would know how much things might have changed. That can also be helpful for fully released games. I gotta figure out how to avoid these things. Oh, my corpse is up there. That's why I'm not getting any of my stuff. Crap. How do I get up there? Yeah, my take on tutorial videos is whatever game you're playing, any game at all, there is someone out there that, like, you're playing through and you made it through without too much difficulty. There's somebody out there that got stuck at that part. No matter what it is, there's somebody who reached that part and they couldn't find the exit. They didn't know how to handle a particular enemy attack pattern. They couldn't figure out the puzzle. And someone out there is going to do a Google search for you know, Darksiders 3, you know, water chamber puzzle or whatever. It's, you know, it's gonna be out there. Okay. So, if you do a video like that where you're like, oh, here's some things to know about how to progress in Breath Edge, maybe it's not going to get all of the views today, but it's going to get the views. People are going to be looking at that for possibly years to come. And as I mentioned much earlier in this same episode, I really encourage Jason McMaster to do more of his tutorial videos because a lot like Papalotko, he's just naturally good at it. I don't like this person. Hey, buddy, if you want to just stand there and burn to death, we can do that. It's up to you. Yeah, perfect. Like Papalotko's living that reality. She's saying in chat there were points at which she got stuck and she would try to Google for advice, didn't come up with any, so she decided to write her own advice. That's perfect. Like, I would say that to, like, Mia doing Graveyard Keeper. Like, she's been picking up Graveyard Keeper super fast. Like, you could take some of the footage, Mia, that you've already done and be like, this is how to unlock the... that wasn't smart. This is how to unlock the, alchemy station. This is how to get your first zombie. Like, actually, that's a really good, example right there. Hold on.
That small chamber. Switches.
If they do, we roll. Unpleasant as it feels.
I didn't quite hear everything that was just said, unfortunately. An invigoration core, what does that do? Does the invigoration core, whoops, does the invigoration core just increase the amount of... Oh, is that the thing that increases the amount of respite you can have total? It might be. I'm not sure. Club, you should do some XCOM vids. So Club, as we've mentioned, is very, very good at XCOM 2. You absolutely should. You know, off the top of my head, you know, here's a guide for how the, I don't remember if it's called the Archangel armor or whatever it is, but like the jump jet armor, here's your guide to how that works, how far it goes, whether or not it breaks concealment when you use it. You know, stuff like that can just be, you could do just a series of like 2 or 3 minute videos that would probably be super helpful for people. Here's an example. Here's a really good example. And I'm concerned that I'm doing too much live workshopping on a topic that is not Darksiders 3, but I'm mostly trying to figure out, can I get up there? Doesn't look like from here, but that's not going to be anywhere near high enough. I have recently been watching some videos on YouTube by the Saxy Gamer, S-A-X-Y, Saxy Gamer, and also Potatoes McWhiskey, which reminds me of one of my favorite Twitch streamers that are Twitch usernames that I've seen, Potatoes, or no, Pasta McDartboard. But here's Potatoes McWhiskey and the Saxy Gamer, who do videos breaking down the gameplay mechanics of the Civilization 6, and they're super well done, and some of those videos go on for 20 or 30 minutes, sort of breaking down how colonization works, how population works, amenities. But having played probably a couple hundred hours of Civilization 6, they break down some of the core mechanics in a way that it's like, oh, that's how that works. That's what those numbers mean. That's how amenities work. And when you see it laid out in a clear, concise format, it's so helpful. So, yeah. I would say that if you have any interest at all in video production, helping your fellow gamers, or just sort of developing content that's going to have a super long tail, like it's not going to go viral, but you'll wind up, the more of them you do, the more of an audience you will grow, and the more people will be coming back for them. That's my advice on sort of how to tutorial and tip videos. I feel uncomfortable about not listening to what the watcher said. I'm going to see if I can hit this train car.
Must wait times. How?
It's all in the wrist, Watcher.
All right. A, I'm going to try to get up here now. Good. Sorry, let me pause for a second, because an interesting question has come up in chat. Hold on one second. Yeah, so Brave is confirming that it was another Nephilim respite, but Papalotko's writing, notice that my account is not showing when I resubscribe in other channels. Oh, and Papalotko resubscribed! Oh my god, I'm so sorry I didn't call that out. Sorry, I've been distracted by Darksidering. Can someone help if I have to do something different? Oops. So the only thing I can say about that, Papalotko, is that I have seen Twitch do just weird stuff where it doesn't. I'm trying to think of some other examples where it just doesn't function the way that it should for apparently random periods of time. I don't know the answer to your question. I'm not sure how to get it reset, but I doubt very much that it is a problem with your account. I think that is more likely an issue with Twitch. Is this good? Yes, it is. All right. All right. Our track switches are green. This door is open. We can come downstairs now. And now I bet we can push the train car all the way down there. Yeah, Papalotko, to give you a sense, for months, all of the collections that we have here on Twitch were effectively inaccessible because the page would not load for people. And my producers spent hours trying to find any sort of solution for it. Was it just on our end? Could we clear the internet cache? Could we unmake the collections and then rebuild them? Was this going to be forever? Because, I mean, that's sort of her thing. She's put a lot of effort into that aspect of the stream. And in the end, it was just Twitch. Twitch was just busted. It sounds very frustrating that it doesn't acknowledge when you're resubscribing because, you want people to know that you are supporting their channel, and I very much appreciate that you just resubscribed to ours. But yeah, I don't know if, oh boy, I don't know if there's something that can be done on your end, because sometimes it's just you're in there and Twitch just doesn't bring up the notification, oh, you've resubscribed, click here to let people know about it. Sorry, one second. Oh, thank you very much for the shout-outs, Mia. Sorry, I muted there for a second because I had to cough. Yeah, probably, oh, in a second. I prefer not to drink on stream, but I might make an exception. Just mute it real quick. I think we've unlocked a shortcut. Yes, okay. No, I'm good for now. I think it's just,
You did not think you could look worse, gluttony. Miracles do still exist in this world. Putrid, filthy miracles.
Okay, I'm not gonna get killed by this thing. Oh! Holy shit! No! Oh my god! Don't go around that corner. Oh, Tashir! Oh no, did we miss Tashir? Oh, Tashir. First of all, if Tashir raided, I'm gonna feel really, really bad. Sorry, let me just roll back for 1 second. I was really hoping that we'd be able to... Oh my god, he raided with a party of 17. I am the worst. Hello to everyone coming over with Tashir. Sorry, I got really shellacked by tentacle monsters there and did not see people coming over. Tashir, really been enjoying your playthrough streams of the Division 2 content. If anybody here did not come over with Tashir or somehow get unfamiliar with his work, he plays a number of different games, but most recently the Warlords of New York expansion pack for the Division 2, and I've been watching a bunch of those, especially on the long drives that I've had of late. And you put that on mobile and listen to it at least through the car speakers while driving, and he's just super good company. Lots of great music made by Tashir himself. You can find his most recent release, Coney Island, on... Actually, I don't want to finish that sentence because I'll say the wrong portal. But you can find all the links on his channel at twitch.tv/Tashir Games. That's Tasherre Games. Okay. And hello to everybody who came over. Oh my gosh, and Tashir himself is just resubscribed. Thank you so much. Sorry, much like Fallen Order, this is a game that makes it comparatively difficult to keep up on chat. Oh boy. My souls are going up there again. So, someone remind me of how we... Even when I dodge. Oh, Tashir's bouncing out. Well, thank you very, very much for the raid. I hope that your Division 2 stream was as much fun to play as it was to watch. We were watching a bunch of that earlier, and actually came into this with the expectation of being able to raid over to Tashir's channel at the end of it, because he's been getting a lot of good mileage out of that Division 2 content. So, hopefully next time. Actually, on that note, I hope the Americans among us are handling daylight savings time or the end of daylight savings time. I'm not even sure which anymore. Hope everybody's handling that okay. It's a topic that I need to avoid discussing because I detest daylight savings time so much. It's such a weird vestigial thing. I'm not really sure how to get to those souls that were dropped earlier. You saw them sort of floating up to the top. Oh, I really took the long way. Okay, I gotta remember that that shortcut is open. Okay, so how am I gonna deal with these guys that doesn't involve getting super murdered again? So Brafe is recommending use the soul caches. So I will do that at the next Vulgrim. Because you're right, I'm not sure what I'm holding on to them for. Ow. Ow. Okay, last time I went around this corner, I had a real bad time. Okay, can I get up there? Maybe. Yes. Okay, but there's nothing else up here. Oh boy, I hope there's a Vulgrim, because that looks like it's probably boss fighty down there. Nope. What fresh hell is this? Alright, I think I defanged an ambush. Okay, that wall looks like it's made of a thing, like a creature. Oh, hello to Rickety Artist, and thank you. I'm not sure if that's a tip for 100 bits or just 100 thumbs up, but I will take either one, so thank you very much. It gets mentioned from time to time, but just in case. Crap. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Well, that'll give me an option to just scroll back here and see if I've missed anything. The end of that sentence was going to be, any time that I miss a comment, a subscription, a follow, a raid, anything like that, believe me, it really bothers me after the stream, and I feel so bad for the person who made some sort of a gesture or contribution and then wasn't properly recognized. So, I think that Braith makes a good point, and I'm going to shatter all of these. 59,000 souls. That's what I was carrying around, not spending.
What would you ask? This will be fun for both.
Yeah, let's see how many levels we can get out of this. Probably several. And then spend all these points, because the dialogue between the Watcher and Fury have heavily insinuated that we are right around the corner from another deadly sin. Now, the last 8,000, that's close to the next level. You know what? It's close enough that I am going to bank those towards the next level, because that's about 2,500 or so. Ish. Yeah.
As you wish.
Okay, and now... Okay. Now, if I can get the rest of my souls back, I can probably get one more level out of it. Oh, boy. I'm really feeling the effects of that level up. Brave is saying use the luminous visages. Do I have more than one? So here was my logic on the luminous visage. If I save up 2,000 more souls, like, the luminous visages actually get more valuable as you go, because every time you go up a level, a number of souls required for the next level up also increases. So if I wait, you know, until I have the next level, then... I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Right now, I need 2,000 more souls to level up. If I use a luminous visage, as far as I can tell, that number is actually going to go up. So I want to see if I can get the 2,000. Boy, someday I'm going to get up there and get that clump of souls. And it's going to be worth a lot because of all the guys I killed down here. I was really hoping that would kill them. Oh, that did kill him. Okay. Based on the fact that she's wearing her storm armor, I really should be using the storm lance more than I have been. It's just that I really like switching between the different weapon sets. Yeah, so since those upgrades, just to sort of draw it into perspective, when we were fighting Lust, the counterattack on the Stormlance did about 360 points of damage consistently. That one right there did almost 600 points of damage, and I think that that is the direct result of the upgrades. Okay, he's also recommending going back to Maker's Forge. I thought that I didn't have enough crafting materials to level them up, but if we can make it to the next Fulgrim, I will go take a look. Because the thing is, the element that Brave is bringing to it is that I will legitimately forget to do things like that. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's stuff down there too. Do kind of want to go get that. Hey! Okay. Okay, do I want to go down there? I haven't been down there, and I kind of want to go get whatever souls that I dropped during the last death. So they're there, but remember last time when I said that I defanged a an ambush? I think that's the ambush right up there. Yep, I saw you, buddy. And there's my 2,000 souls to level up. Alright, I think there might be another bad guy down here. I think one of these might have a lurker. Nope. Right, let me go! Don't do that! Oh, I hate these things! I was gonna say, I really wanted that guy on fire. Alright, any more? No. Okay, I can see stuff down in that lake of drool, but I want to just look over here first. Brave is saying that I may or may not have enough items to upgrade. I have been picking up a lot of, like, you know, adamantine, and we got some angelic and demonic things, whatever they're called, artifacts going along. So it's not a... There's been a couple of fights that I sort of got a little bit... Oh, hold on.
Perfectly fake. Mistress, you must awaken. You must come back.
Nice try, but Lust already tried that trick. Gluttony.
Mistress!
You broke my illusion! You should have remained inside your desire, horseman. It would have been more merciful than what I'll do to you.
If you can reach me.
Perhaps I shall disembowel you and let you watch your guts spill out in front of you.
Try your best, you bloated thing.
That cocks your voice. You think I will be an easy kill?
The easiest of all.
But I'm not yet full. You know I've tried. I've been feasting, but I'm still not satisfied.
Oh man, he was hungry enough that he did eat a horse. Oh god. I do feel the need to point out every once in a while, I love the character designs in this game. I think that in general, the Darksiders character designs have been really, really good, like in all of the games, but this game is even more than most really standing out. That design for Gluttony is something else. Okay, let me follow Brafe's advice here for a moment. Let me Serpent Hole back to Maker's Forge. Let's see if we can do any upgrades before we really commit to this fight. All right, first we're going to see what we have. So when in doubt, we always want to upgrade the whip. It's the thing that we're always using. I can certainly afford that. I've got 4 out of the 2 that I need. Yeah, we can upgrade the glaive. We can upgrade the mallet. We can upgrade the chains, which I think is the fire one, and then the lance. So I probably can't upgrade everything, but I can upgrade at least a few things. First of all, whip. Guaranteed every time. Secondly, this is the chains are comparatively low level, so I'm going to upgrade those next. And then I can upgrade them several more times using the fragments. Do I need the fragments for anything else? No. Okay, so this is an easy pull. All right. So now I'm on to using pieces of adamantine. Yeah, I burned all my slivers. Maybe I should have done some other stuff, but that's okay. So I could save them for the whip, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's upgrade the spear.
What beautiful havoc you'll wreak with that.
Okay, so what I need next is a lot of slivers, preferably 8. I could try to save up and buy them, but I don't know if they scale up in cost. Brave is noting that Gluttony was a hard boss, so we'll have to see how it goes.
Let's see what I can do for you.
Okay, I have... Boo! Okay, so if I had one more angelic artifact, I'd be able to upgrade my angelic fortifier and get plus 15% health, which might really, really help. So, option 1, save up 2,000 souls and buy one of those. I should be able to afford it. But let's take a look to see what else we can do. I have 5 out of the 12 things, but I don't have Essence of a Chosen, so there's no point in saving up for Balanced Chaos. Angelic Leviathan would be health regenerated per minute. I can do that one. Thing is, that feels like it's got a long way to go to be super worth it. This would be evaded invincibility window. Do I want more health or more evasion? Because evasion, I'd really like to have that, I gotta say. And then finally, demonic rage. If I could get one more demonic artifact, I would have even more of that. So, I really want to go buy a couple thousand points worth of angelic and demonic items.
All right.
But I can't afford them right now because I just died and dumped all my souls into a pit where I can't get them back. So, the option exists to go do a little bit of grinding. It actually wouldn't be that much to afford the upgrades that I need. But before we commit to that, let's just get a feel for how Gluttony's going to go
Please take your time.
Right now. Based on the equipment that is currently available. So what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to use any consumables. Probably not health, but certainly not fortification or anything else. I want to get a sense for... ow. Oh, I did the wrong counter. Oh. Like, fighting this thing is where the dodge counter invincibility would really come in handy. And I'm trying to dodge those and get a counterattack in. Okay, so I've used up all my non-consumable heals, all my Nephilim's Respite, and I've done not very much damage at all. Oh, did Rickety Artist drop the underscore? Interesting. I would not have noticed that. Thank you for... Yeah. Sorry, talking about Twitch usernames. I'm glad that Mia pointed that out, because I would have been trying to visit the wrong site again. Okay. Wonder if I should be trying some more aerial attacks. Like, especially when the pod is open. No, that just leaves me open to get... Gluttony's got a ton of hit points. Ow. no long combos. Oh, the tornadoes will do literally nothing to him. Cool. Oh, I guess they'll do a little something if his pod is open, but... Wait, what is this? No! What? Okay. Stay out of his mouth. Stomach, weird gut mouth. So, the acid puddles that he's leaving on the ground, those turn out to be something of an issue. Club is going nom nom nom. Yeah, God, he is repellent in a number of different ways, and being inside that big shark-toothed maw of his is unappealing. So it feels like it feels like generally speaking, I've got to keep a lot of distance between me and his big unblockable tentacle attack. So in that case, the way to go is the electrical lance, because she can throw that. That can totally miss every attack. So, he leaves a lot of acid on the ground is the other thing that I'm learning. Like, a lot of it. Oh boy, okay. So there's something to be said to go get those upgrades we were discussing earlier. However, I don't feel like that tier of upgrades is going to be the one that makes this more doable. Oh gosh. Perfect. Another tactic might be to try to get him to spread all his acid in one specific area so that I have more room to maneuver in the other parts of the arena. Plans for a brighter run, I'll say. Club saying keep running and throw the discs and spears. Yeah, that's what I'm sort of feeling like, but like that'll make for a 40-minute long fight on the time that I make it. So I gotta feel like there's other opportunities to do damage, and I'm trying to find them. Like, try to just stay in this area so that all of the acid goes in that area, although he's firing off a lot more globs than average, it seems. Am I supposed to jump that? It's just now occurring to me for the first time. Maybe instead of trying to dodge the tentacle swings, I should be jumping. It doesn't feel like there's enough time to jump all of them, but, I mean, hell, I'll try it. Okay. New plan. Oh, I'm really failing already. It's only vulnerable on the pod, and if I'm standing too far forward, she doesn't hit it. At least unlike Lust. Remember how with Lust there was a little bit of a run-up to where she was? Gluttony's right here. Like, it's basically get through this load screen and we're right back into it. So that at least is appreciated. I don't know. That doesn't look like something that's jumpable.
I've still got so much room inside.
Oh, another thing is to just try to spread the acid as close to him as I possibly can. Yep, and then he's going to do the tentacle swing. Oh, maybe he won't. Okay, let's try to get the acid in his inner ring as close to the tentacle as possible. What I need is the acid in close enough to the tentacle where it's not the areas that I'm moving. No, okay. Jumping is not the answer. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like that was a straight-on hit. Okay. Don't try to jump attack him, because that, again, just leaves me vulnerable. I figured I'd give it a shot. Trying to get a closer hit on the, like, big, toothy, disgusting mouth of his, but that is not going to be it. And I have no options to hit the stalk there, right? Okay, that was me using 2 healing items in a row by accident. Yep, no. Stalk is invulnerable to damage. Ow. Nope. Okay. I still don't know how to deal with this. Yep, that's my whole life bar. Thanks for that. So far, the plan to keep the acid comparatively near him, I think is helping out a lot, because it gives me a lot... No! No! God! Okay. Oh, why all the misses? Boy, that's frustrating. So I'm out of healing, but this has been the most successful run so far. We got him down by about a third, and I feel like a little bit... Brafe, let me try it a couple more times. Brafe is offering a hint. Let me try to feel this out a little bit more. But I hope you will hang out, because I may very well take you up on that. I feel like I'm still in the mode where I'm slowly doing better.
You will.
All right. Loop around here. Oh, he thought that one was so funny. Oh, I really wanted to counterattack there. All right, no problem. Get in here. See, some of these acid globs, he actually drops down the hole that he's sticking out of. I get one hit in when he does that. Here. Let's try to thread through the acid globs that we've already got going on. And now at some point he's going to start, like, hoovering her in, and the further away I am, the more time I think I have to dash out of the way. Nope. So I did try to dash further away. It did not help in that circumstance. Okay, he's gonna hoover. Yep. Oh, you didn't get me this time, did you? Oh, I guess he just keeps doing this until the end of time, though. Okay, acid in close. Okay, and this I don't know how to deal with. Dodge. It's fine. I'd really love to throw my glaive in there, but I'm not sure that it would hurt him more than normal. Dodge! Oh, okay. We got one more heal. Okay, he's gonna hoover again. So this is the point where I'd want to start using consumables, but I feel like I can do better. Look at this, he's halfway down, right? Oh, but the other thing that I should do is try to use Havoc mode the next time that I get a chance, because that'll actually recharge her lives. Then again, is that a waste at this point? Like, this run is surely lost, right? Yeah, I'm not going to waste Havoc mode here just yet. Okay, he's probably going to hoover pretty soon. Nope, there we go. Club is asking, is there something the purple power might do? Well, okay, we could do Wrath mode. That's a good call. Yeah, because the whirlwinds don't do anything, but the purple power explosion executed at the right time, that is extra damage. So let me give that a shot. Okay, that was me really failing. It's more when I reach the point where, like, I'm just not making any further forward progress. That's where I'll really be open to more suggestions. But at the moment, most runs, maybe not this one, but most runs are slightly better than the one that preceded them. So, all right. I feel like that Wrath hit did some damage. Some. Hang out right in here. Nope. Boy, if you're in close when he starts hoovering, you're just done, as far as I can tell. Like, there's no way. Okay, so Club is going to go to sleep. Club, thank you very, very much for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you again in the near future, and it may even be for some XCOM 2. Otherwise, I hope you have a great remainder of your Sunday, and we'll see you real soon. Nope. Yeah, I got hoovered in at too low of health. Chain cycle might help when it's on the ground. I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, okay. Start doing that a little bit more. Oh, great timing. Yeah, the trouble with Havoc form is not like it doesn't, we don't get it back on the respawn. If we spend it, then it might be a long time before we have another chance to use it. Oh. Okay, part of me really wants to spend a healing shard here. Dodge! So he tends to do that in the middle of an attack animation, and I cannot dodge out of it. Which is... Nope, don't die. Okay. Dodge, just keep moving back, it's fine. So what I'm trying to determine now is there a tell for when he's going to do his Hoover attack? So I'm not seeing one. Okay, maybe it's when he opens up his side tentacles. I notice that they tend to sort of open up when he does this. Maybe that's what I should be looking for. Like the mouth orifices on his sides. Nope. Oh, that's it. I'm dead. Like, I can't... Yeah. Okay, so Brave is actually saving us from some misery by saying it's not a spoiler to say that Havoc form really won't help you very much with this fight. Okay, well, that's good to know. Also, hello to Donatello. Yeah, I am getting wrecked by this guy so far, but I gotta say, at the moment, he's not as frustrating as Lust was, so... Mostly because it wasn't Lust, it was, Lucille was really eating my lunch on that one. I'd love to figure out how to avoid taking the average hit from the tentacle sweep. Like, if I'm in too close, it doesn't seem avoidable, and I feel like it should be. Now, Donatello, you finished Sekiro entirely, isn't that right? I feel like that was a while ago at this point. But I'm trying to remember... I'm historically terrible at remembering what people are streaming, especially in a point in time when I'm getting eaten by a giant shark mouth in somebody's belly, so... I'm curious what you've been playing lately. Although it might be a minute until I can see it. I don't know how to deal with him when he starts hoovering and I'm too close. He Who Dies, thank you very, very much for the resubscription. You were in time to see Fury get eaten by a big toothy belly over and over again. So for anybody who's just joining, the tactic so far seems to be when he's spitting the acid balls up into the air, make sure that they land close to the stem, which is where I'm not typically going to be. When he hoovers, just dodge backwards unless it just doesn't work for some reason and get instantly killed. Really? I didn't know there were 3 endings to Sekiro. Interesting. Is there like a good, bad, and medium one? Or how do they, you know, delineate the different endings?
I've still got so much
Yeah. Oh boy. So that was me dodging to the side instead of straight back, and that's just an instant kill. Boy, that sucks. Okay, I think I am open. So, Brafe, if you are still present, I think I'm open to your hint. Let's hear it. It's not that I'm hopeless, it's that I'm wondering if there's some aspect to this that I'm missing, because the Hoover attack in particular seems difficult to avoid. Like some of the early aspects I was working out and feeling. Nope, that one gets me every time, because you never know when he's gonna tentacle as opposed to. Okay, don't really want to be out here. Although now I feel sort of committed to just having the acid be in this area. Go to any other area now. Oh, boy. Nope. Okay. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna read. Well, I'm gonna read Brafe's tip right now. So I was reading what He Who Dies said about moving around, and He Who Dies, for anyone who doesn't know, has like the fastest internet on Earth. I'm looking forward to when he is back up. So let's take a look at Brafe's tip, because I'm open to advice, having tried it this many times. I mean, other options are use a fortification shard, use a strength shard, go farm for a couple more levels of equipment upgrades. But let me just take a quick look to see what Brafe has to say. He says you can't be too close to the boss. Your hammer is not strong enough to be effective, but the purple form allows you to stand against the Hoover. Oh, because it makes you heavier. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. The boss wants you to learn dodge from the arm attacks, counter with the whip, and stay at least medium. All right, so let's try this. Maybe that's what I'm... Just make Fury a little bit more dense. deal with that, though. Yeah, something like knowing that like the purple form is more resistant to the Hoover attack makes perfect sense, but obviously was not something I was in danger of determining myself. So that is a good tip to have. So thank you for that. Yeah, do not know how to deal with the tentacle sweep. Oh, look at that. Brave, thank you. Look at that. Oh, and I should be throwing the thing at him. That son of a bitch. For something like that, I gotta say, it would have been alright if the Watcher made some comment about, like, the hammer attack makes you more dense. Maybe he won't be able to pull you as easily. You know, something. I was nowhere near making that determination. Oh god, the acid. Okay. I gotta make sure to keep the acid in as close to him as we possibly can. Because I stepped in that for like a moment and lost a lot of lives. I was about to say that I should switch to the fire form for that so that it also does some additional damage over time, but then you get sucked in pretty easily. Okay, don't stand in the acid, though. This acid lasts for a super long time, by the way. Oh. This is new. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't glaive down here. So this is all new. I have no plans on what to do with this. Oh, bombs. Hold on, there's got to be some way to use these bombs against him. I have no ideas at all as what those would be. Okay, that sucks. So I can't throw anything at him. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Ouch. Okay, that didn't work. So the bombs follow me. To an extent. So I don't think they follow me very well when I'm on the ground, because I think that what they're doing is impacting the ground. Hey, bomb, why don't you get sucked in there, huh? Nope. Okay. Maybe the bombs are just environmental hazards. Oh, wait, what's this over here? Oh, not an exit. All right. Well, what happens if I go above the water? Can I go above the water? Yes, but it doesn't look like there's anything here for me. I'm gonna just read chat real quick. So, Brave is confirming that the bombs will get sucked in there, which was my first thought. It just doesn't seem to happen very well. I am clearly doing it wrong. Okay, bomb, come on over here. Come on. Okay. Oh, that was such a long journey, and I don't feel like I learned anything about dealing with his second form. Boy, that second form, that's a little demoralizing, because, like, this guy, I feel like I put a lot of effort into figuring out how he works, and now it's like, oh, no, you're not even close, because when he transforms, there's, like, some whole other trick to him. I tried to transform. It didn't work. Perfect. Oh, do you think there's any possibility, and I don't think this is true, if I transform into fire mode while I'm inside his mouth, that's not, like, gonna burn him or anything. Like, I can't imagine that that would work, but anything to get a little bit of retribution. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Oops.
I've still got so much inside.
He spit a lot less acid this time compared to most. Oh, jeez. So the charge attack seems to do 46, whereas the regular non-charge does 60. I might as well not bother charging it up. I really like it when the glaive hits on the backswing as well, when it's like on the return trip. Oops. Yeah, just... Man, when it goes into tentacle sweep mode, if I am too close, it just gets a free hit. Oh, okay. Wee. I should have stayed in swimming and went to get my distance. Yep. Cool. Oh, whoops. I was unprepared for his, duck attack. Okay, so that's frustrating because it's an instant death. That's me dodging to the side. If I had literally just stood still, I would not have gotten sucked in. And I need to stop taking a free hit every time I enter the arena. That is just ridiculous. By the way, don't think I don't see all those yellow orbs going underneath the surface of the deck, down to where, like, the last death sweep is. I see that. Not too happy about it. Could charge up my Wrath ability a lot faster if that weren't going on. Now, part of me wants to, like, walk up to see if I can get close enough to whip him while he's doing it, because that would do so much more damage, but it just doesn't seem feasible. Oh, God. Okay. So, if it was this the whole way through, I feel like I'd have this guy in the bag. Like, yeah, I'm taking unnecessary hits, but, you know, I feel like if you play careful enough, I can do it. That second form, man, the fact that I'm still struggling to, like, even understand how to approach that. Okay, so, bravest thing that I'm getting in too close. Let me try to, stay back a bit here. So here, the reason I'm getting close is so that he splashes the acid someplace where it's not going to affect my ability to dodge him later in the level. But let me just try to stay back here a little bit. Okay, too close, too close. Too close again. Yeah, so I haven't had to use a healing thing yet. The "you are too close" was a good tip. Okay, back up. That did not work out. No! Why did I get so close? Okay, I think I'll survive this. Nope! Okay, that felt a lot better. Danny Taylor's saying that he'd like to see me suffer. I mean, play Sekiro, Auspicious Angel. My concern is that me playing Sekiro would be just this. There would be no forward progress. It would be this against, like, even menial enemies. But I will say that I really do like the look of Sekiro. Alright, if I can maintain focus, that last one was doing okay up until one mistake without the lives to survive the mistake. Oh boy. So it's like I unlearned everything that I learned last time.
You will fall.
Okay, I might as well collect the acid back here for a little bit. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh, I can! Okay, maybe I should do it smarter than that, but if I'm smart enough, I can keep distance and whip him instead of glaving. Just only do it once and then back up. Okay, let me try it. Back up. Because every whip is like 3 glaives or more worth of damage. I'm just trying to get a sense for what the maximum range is on that. So any incidental touch of the puddle is going to get me real dead. But if we could advance to its second form, I'd really like to practice with that bomb a little bit more. Okay, do not... Oh, you know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing? I'm doing the chain pull, and that's pulling me into his mouth. I think that's why that's going that badly. Danitello is saying Sekiro doesn't just have bosses, it has lots of mini-bosses. Yeah, Jason McMaster, who's a good friend of the stream, at JV McMaster, he played Sekiro, and that was sort of his takeaway from it, that it was very, very boss-heavy, and that it felt like there was so much... It was very challenging because of that. His overall takeaway, and again, I have not played it, but his takeaway was it has a greater focus on fighting bosses than even the other, okay, From Software games.
I've still got so much room inside.
Oh, that didn't get the best of me. Okay. Okay, just don't do the chain pull. To hell, why did I do it twice? Oh, that's on me. I don't know why she's not counterattacking. Okay. One, back up. One, back up. One, back up. Literally, the next words out of my mouth was, you see, it's not so hard as long as you don't act like a dumbass. And then immediately just dive down his gullet. Nope. Okay. Thing is, no matter how much I want to hit him twice. I just have to resist it and be very... What the hell am I doing? Keep a distance, keep a distance. It is very much in my mind right now that Brave said that he found this to be a tough fight. Because I believe him. Oh boy. Okay, I really don't want to do that attack. Okay, this is the best we've gone into phase 2, I think, so far. 3 full heals. So as soon as the cutscene ends, I'm going to dodge backwards and see if I can get on the ground, and then we will figure out what to do with those bombs. Okay, bomb is following me. Okay, that seems good. Now what? I vaguely pissed him off. Oh, that did a ton of damage. I just have to do that more. Hold on, this might be it. This might be it. Bomb, get over here. No, not me. Yes, yes, bombs, go in there. Oh, they're so delicious. Yes! Yes! Hold on. Oh, he's so close to dead. B. Thank you. We're going to have to break that down in just a second, but Brave says congratulations, so thank you very much.
There are so few prizes left in the world. Isn't that sad?
At the moment, I've had enough surprises. You sound odd. Is something wrong?
Take this.
The stasis hollow. Why?
Question my gift.
I question your motives. Why does the Lord of Hollows continue to weaponize one of the 4 horsemen? For what purpose?
Remain on your path. In time, perhaps you will find your truth. That would be a fine surprise indeed.
And in the meantime, more toys for me to play with?
Horseman, in our next encounter, only one of us will survive.
Cryptic.
Hardly. You help me, then you threaten me?
Be gone.
Okay, our fourth hollow, which is presumably the last one, because then I'm out of buttons. Hold on, we want to see what that's about, but there's some stuff down here. So, let me just break down that fight, because when I first encountered that second form, I saw the bomb, and I saw the bomb follow, and, like, we've seen those in other areas, and I kept thinking, like, okay, what is this for? There's got to be some purpose to this behavior. And so I tried to get the bomb to follow me, and it didn't seem... See, like, these guys right here. Yep, it's cool. When it didn't get sucked in immediately, I thought to myself, okay, that must not be it. Maybe the bombs are just going to be an enduring source of aggravation during the fight, and I have to figure something else out. I could have tried that several, a dozen or more times before finally giving up, looking on Wikipedia, or not Wikipedia, GameFAQs or whatever, and finding, oh, I was supposed to get the bomb to follow. Because I tried it, it didn't work, and then I was like, okay. So that's where it's super helpful sometimes to have someone in chat who knows the game, who, has the restraint to not just blurt it out immediately, but it's like, okay, hold on, you just, you're jumping to the wrong conclusion. There's nothing else down here. So let's hop back up here and let's find out what the Stasis Hollow is about. So the end result there is, thank you very much to Brafe, because I am telling you, I would have spent a lot of time trying and failing different things after the first thing that I tried didn't seem to work. Okay, yep, Ninja Gaiden wall jump. Okay, and hold on, we've got to figure out... There's our sword. Oh, wait, no, it's two swords. Oh, the sword split in half. Okay. I bet we're going to have some jackass in here that we can experiment with. Okay, not feeling the swords on these guys, at least. Oh, no. I missed another perk of Stasis Hollow. Well, let's experiment some with them. Okay, so there's no special, just hold A ability. Ooh, I like that. Oh, nuts.
You will fall.
Excuse me, boys. Yeah, okay. Either one of those guys was going to drop a heal or I was going to die there. But that's okay, because the big red-eyed monster will be there until he doesn't respawn anymore, because I killed him. Riversing didn't see it. If it's the thing that I liked, I just like the fact that she has a move, like the hold Y ability is to...
This is new. This is good.
Oh, this is the exit. No, I want to go over there. Is to make the blade sort of spin around her, which I think is cool. All right, let me find a way up the other path. So that's where I came. There we go. Okay, so I know there's some dipshit in here. Yeah, specifically this move, I think is pretty bad. Okay, hold on. I don't know how many more dudes there are in these. Whoops. Yeah, let's take out the horseshoe crab first. Oh, wait. Nuts. He had a friend. I want to see the Stasis Hollow counterattack. Come on. Okay, piece of adamantine. That's one of the crafting materials I need. I haven't seen it. It's a big perk. So, what haven't I tried? You've got the double blade ground pound. We can jump on walls. We get to do that. What haven't I tried? It'll come to me. Oh, the Fury ability. I haven't tried that yet. Let's get into a fight and see what our Fury ability is. Also, is there anything else on this side that I haven't seen so far? This feels broadly like the way out, but it's not to say that there's nothing else to find. We can find our way back to a Vulgrim. I'll see what kind of upgrades we can do. Otherwise, this feels like a thorough examination of this area. Brave is saying no, it's not the Fury ability. He's also saying that I've missed it, so I've seen it and not recognized it yet. Oh! Hold on, well, this is awesome. Is this it? Because that's great. That is so cool. That is very neat. That is some Iceman stuff right there. Walking on water. Boy, that is an unadvertised perk. Where can we use that, though? Like, I can't think of a place that has been like... Well, maybe right here. Maybe this is what I need it for. Brave is saying there it is. Oh, okay. And there that is. And there goes the Fury ability, because I hit it by accident. Okay. You guys are really a little bit too much. But I'm really liking the way that the specifically the Fury Blades, the Stasis Blades go like hack, slash, and then you can like... That was a terrible way to show it off. Hack, slash, and then you get to go directly into the charge attack. And I don't feel like the other weapons are quite that free-flowing with their charge attacks. Maybe I just haven't been using them correctly. Okay, let me get back on track, because I'm sure that if we follow the red skull for just a short moment, it will lead in the direction of the next Vulgrim, and then we can bounce back and maybe do a couple upgrades. Yes, I do see that the skull is pointing in the other direction, but... Could use some skulls here. I feel like when they are designing power-ups, like new character upgrades for the characters to get in Darksiders, one thing that has been consistent, I remember it mostly from the first and now the third game, is just they want to make sure that it feels as cool as possible. Like, it's not just like, oh, this is the bow upgrade, you know, that in Zelda, it's the bow that you always get. They always like to make their stuff feel unique, like it's going to be useful in a variety of different, like a couple different ways. Pardon me. I'm also noticing that the Stasis Blade, or the Stasis Glaive when you use it, tends to slow enemies. It's only for a second or two, but it makes their next attack a lot easier to dodge. Oops, really should take a second to lock on. I really want to get that other nest. It's occurring to me, and I don't know if she's still here, but usually around 6:30 Eastern is when twitch.tv/morethanamia kicks on, and we're actually close enough now that if we just hang out for a little bit, we can probably toss over to her. Mia, if you are here, if you're planning to be able to start around 6:30, let me know, and we will wait a few extra minutes before wrapping up. Okay, so other Furies can stand on the ice created by Stasis Fury, so that is a nice little benefit. Yep, yeah, she says eating dinner and starting around 6:30. Okay, so Braith is going to take off. Braith, listen, thank you very, very much for your help today. The tips on the boss were subtle and patient enough that I appreciate, you know, being able to give it a try myself. But then when it came time, you were very, very helpful. So thank you for that. All right, so that's the way to go. But let me just look over here real quick. I feel like this area is very familiar. Maybe not, because there's collectibles in here that I have not gotten yet. Here's something like a chime tone. Maybe it's this. You know something? I think Brave is right. I think that the hammer will break through their defense. At least the heavy hits will. Whoa, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out where that went, because that was like 6,000 souls. The good news is I have at least a reasonable idea of where that was. Ish. And if I start by following the skull, we should be able to find it pretty quickly.
You seem distracted, mistress.
That Lord of Hollows is vexing.
That's one word for it.
Only one will survive? Do you think he's helped us this far only to betray me?
I'm sure I don't know. Relationships between the Eternal Ones are as confusing and convoluted as they come. I can't keep track.
Oh, you're a great help.
Perhaps the Lord of Hollows is attempting to manipulate you in some way. Rattle you. Or he's gone utterly insane like the rest of his stinking world. He wasn't looking his best, was he?
No, he certainly was not. Enough. Time to focus on the mission.
If you say so, mistress.
It actually would not allow me to jump down, because that is clearly not the way. That was a brand new conversation. So, it was up here. That's what it was. Let me go try to get this guy, too. Okay, it wasn't up there. And it wasn't in here, I don't think. Okay, hey, fortification shard. I'm glad that I went in there, if for no other reason than to get that. Those are at a premium. This is not where I was. Oh, no. Okay, it wasn't up there. I came up here. I must have left a different path. Oh boy, this part does not feel familiar. Familiar as of a few minutes ago. Cool, I found a Vulgrim. It's not the one I was hoping on. I think I lost 6,000 souls. I have no idea which pathway I went down to get to that area. I remember crawling through like a little vent. You know what we'll probably have to do? Yeah, make a note. We're gonna have to watch it back. We're gonna have to watch our own episode to figure out where I dropped all of those. So as we're sort of getting ready to wrap up here in our last few minutes, I want to really thank Tashir Games for the giant raid. Brought over a whole bunch of his viewers. They joined during a major boss fight, so I feel a little bit bad that it might have seemed a little bit grinding, but hopefully they had a good time. And I wanted to thank Brafe in particular for the assistance during the boss fight. As previously discussed, there were a couple mechanics there that were not especially clear to me, and he helped to mostly just save a lot of time. You know, time that would have been spent trying to figure out what I was missing, when in fact the thing I was missing was something that I tried, and I just didn't do it exactly right. More Than Amiya has been here as our moderator, doing a bunch of shout-outs, always very much appreciated. Papa Lotko stopped by, and we got a chance to talk about her new video that you can find on YouTube if you do a search for... Oh boy. Probably, not a search for oh boy, but rather a search for Papa Lotko, P-A-P-U-L-A-T... No, wait, I messed that up. I'll just do the song. P-A-P-U-L-A-T-K-O. That's the little Papa Lotko song, so you can always remember how it is spelled. And she did that really cool walkthrough video for Breath Edge. I know it wasn't this way. God damn it. Yep, that's where the switch is. I've been in here. Man, I dropped 6,000 souls. Like, souls are infinite, right? You can always farm for more. It's not really a crisis, but I am... Did I go this way? I don't feel like I did, but let's go take a look. This is feeling unfamiliar. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to follow the Red Skull for a little bit, and we'll see if we get there, and if not, then we will move on. I didn't see him today, but I would also want to shout out twitch.tv/Petiken, P-E-T-I-E-K-E-N. He does a lot of streams. He's continuing his full-length playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, though it seems like at least that's been partially set to the side because he has been enjoying the Division 2 Warlords of New York expansion pack so much. Which he has been on occasion playing with Tashir. I believe He Who Dies stopped in earlier. Did he? Gosh, if he didn't stop in this episode, I'm 90% sure that he did. He stops in very, very frequently. Yes, he did. That's right, because he was talking about his that he's moved his computer because he needed to. I was actually fighting the boss at the time, so I'm trying to remember the particulars of the story. But please check him out at twitch.tv/HeWhoDies. That's HeWhoDies. He like plugged directly into the router with like a 3-foot cable, so it's like getting the maximum imaginable speed. There he goes. Okay. Mia is covered in grease, so not yet available to shout out. That's okay. We'll do some spelling here. Yeah, I definitely didn't come this way. Man, disappointed about the dropping of all the souls. That's okay. Bigger problems in life. Speaking of bigger problems, hopefully He Who Dies will be back on the sticks relatively soon. He should have his upgrade parts on the way, and then we'll be most likely continuing his gaming with games like Modern Warfare, the most recent Call of Duty expansion as of this sentence. Not expansion, game. I've been doing some Red Dead, had recently been expressing an interest in returning to No Man's Sky, so we might get a chance to see some of that when he's back. But most recently of all was playing some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with his son, and that was a very fun stream to watch. Smash Bros. Is one of those games that you can just come back to again and again, and it just continues to feel fresh every time that you get to revisit with it. Now, this is starting to feel familiar. Remember fighting these jackasses. Twitch.tv/TheSunnyPanda is the leader of Panda's Beach Babes, and pretty much everybody that I just mentioned is in that group. He Who Dies, Papalotko, Tashir, Patikin, More Than a Mia. So if you, regardless of your thoughts on this particular stream, if you're watching it, I hope that you will check out many of the other members of the Sunny Panda community. Did I go down here? It might have been down here. Yep, this feels like a squeezy through thing. And He Who Dies is confirming back in full swing on Wednesday night, so that would be Wednesday, March 9th, I think? That is the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that this is where I died, because I was fighting that big throne guy with his throne-like seat. Chivalry, if you are present, if someone can just give me a shout when Mia is live for sure, I will want to toss over to her immediately. We will find the closest Fulgrim and pop over. Oh, and by the way, the one person that I haven't shouted out so far, because I was waiting for, you know, in this case, saving the next streamer up for last will be twitch.tv/morethanamia. Today is Sunday, so she should be continuing her slow and steady Sunday with Graveyard Keeper. So if you've enjoyed anything about the rather macabre and gruesome settings of Darksiders 3, you can get even more of it in pixel art format, as More Than a Mia will be continuing her various alchemy, burial rites, and cooking of human body parts in Graveyard Keeper at twitch.tv/morethanamia. I'm gonna die to this jackass again. I really, really, really don't want to die to this guy. Hold on. Okay, let's find a save spot. Oh, interesting. On Tuesday night, he was saying that he might be able to stream the actual construction of the new system. Do not die. So this is her Wrath ability in Ice form. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but given the fact that she is glowing blue, I'm hoping that it's like a defensive boost. That'd be really good, because the defensive boost offered by a fortification shard is significant. Yeah, so let's all tune in on Tuesday night at twitch.tv/HeWhoDies to see if he's able to use She Who Dies' computer to stream the live build. That'll be interesting.
This will be fun for both of us.
Okay.
As you wish.
Let's just pop up here, and what I'm going to do is eat up any additional crystals that we've picked up, and see if we can get another level out of it.
Good eating. Please take your time.
All right, hold on just 1 second. I think we're gonna just go take a look to see if Mia's on. Not just yet. Okay, so we will hold for just a minute, which is fine because I've got some upgrades to check out. Yeah, just keep one eye on that if you can, or if... Oh, hold on. Something's changed.
Many sins have fallen in your hands.
Okay, he's on the job. He just moved a little bit. Weird.
Well met, Fury.
Okay, upgrade weapon.
Aiming to lay down Aiming to lay down a mighty hard tower.
Okay, Edge of Scorn. I definitely want to... I feel like I want to upgrade this. I'm just not sure if I want to spend the souls to do it. Are there any other items that I can upgrade? No.
Interest. All right.
Okay, let's see if we've got any upgrades that we can do here. Okay, so I do now have enough angelic artifacts that I could do this, or if we go down... Which one is it? So, if I wait and buy 4 more, I'd be able to do this, but I'm still missing the essence of a chosen, which is real disappointing. So, rather than that... Can I do this? I can. So that would be more health regenerated per minute. Certainly better than nothing. However, evade invincibility window, I think, wins it. We're gonna spend some points on that.
Possible, but now you're even deadlier.
And then if I bought 2 more of that, I could expand it even more. Can I afford 2 more angelic artifacts? I'm gonna go find out.
Take care. And, watch your back, eh?
I'm going to say yes, I can, because I've got 16,000, as far as I've ever seen, they run about 2,000 apiece.
Good eating.
Show me your wares. Let's get...
I knew you couldn't resist.
And I'm also noticing that he now sells fragments of adamantine. He's never sold those before, and that is another crafting material that... let's go see if we need any of those. Sorry, more specifically, let's see how many of those we need, because I know I need a bunch of those. Alright, come on.
Well met, Fury. Aiming to lay down a mighty hard tower.
So, fragment of adamantine. So if I could buy 4, which I think that's outside my price range, 2,400 apiece? Yeah, I don't think I have enough for that. Wait, 20... Well, I'm bad at math. Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to happen. But let's upgrade the invincibility window one. Yes, please.
Didn't think it was possible, but now you're even deadlier. Interesting. Good luck to you, Fury.
He was saying that the fragments were like 9k a piece, weren't they? I thought they were 2,400. Let me run back and take a quick look. Because if they're 9,000, that's gonna solve the question real easy.
Take your time.
Yeah, so the slivers are 800, the fragments are 2,400, and I would need to buy 4. So, God damn it, I'm bad at math. I won't read that aloud just in case, but
As you wish.
he was very funny. So I could go with a level. Going with a level might be the most sensible thing, because that upgrades everything, really. And yeah, because I can always buy the parts that I need piecemeal later on. So let's just feed him enough to get one more level.
As you wish.
All right, and then let's spend our points. And then... Okay, and now I see that More Than a Mia is on, so what a fantastic time to save. We're going to use a serpent hole to go back to where we came from. And we're going to call it here for episode 7. I want to thank everybody for joining for a challenging but a very, very productive episode of Darksiders 3, and we will see you back for episode 8. Hopefully as early as tomorrow. It's always a little bit difficult to plan through. But for now, we're going to toss over to twitch.tv/morethanamia. Please greet her if you have access to the Mia raid emotes. I hope that you will use those. And we will see you later in the week for some more fun Darksiders adventures. Until next time, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.